Hello everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day or night wherever it is you are. Today I will be playing some Genshin Impact. It has been far too long since I've played. Jumped on either yesterday or earlier today, I can't remember which one, in order to collect some dailies and just to make sure everything was still up and running, so we do have that. And then I realized that the Lantern Rite was running, so we will be running the Lantern Rite story for most of today. Also, Chibi, hello, welcome in. It is a pleasure to have you here. Always great to have you stop by. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Now, I don't remember if there's anything else that'll get in the way, but sorry for not being able to watch your stream. No, don't ever apologize for not being able to watch it. I'm just always happy when you do happen to show up because it's always nice and fun time having you here. But don't ever feel bad for not making it to a stream. As a streamer, I should be apologizing for not streaming enough for you to catch them. It is never on you to be forced to be here. It is on the streamer to be grateful that you do show up. So thank you on showing up when you do. I truly appreciate it. And thank you. Yeah, the new model is kind of fun. Not overly different, but just enough to enjoy it. So I am super happy for that. Now, it has been a while. That is completely skewed for size. Give me a moment, I have to fix this. Not quite. Oh, Genshin is just all over the place here. There we go. Back up and running. Let me just squeeze myself a little bit farther into the corner here. There we go. Last year's Lantern Rite was a lot of fun, and I'm kind of excited to see just what kind of chaos they bring into this one. It should be quite a fun time, especially seeing as we are getting a Xiangling outfit as well as the new Hu Tao outfit that has been out a short while, which, as you know, as my main, I just had to get for myself. Think Xiangling's outfit is a free 4-star outfit through the Lantern Rite. I'll have to double check that though. I'm not entirely sure. Ah, here it is. Springtime Charms. 2 days ago was my birthday. Happy belated birthday, Chibi. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I hope it was an absolutely wonderful time for you. 20 years old. That is amazing. The big 2-0. I hope everything has been phenomenal for you and has kept you on your toes and enjoying the last few days. As the Lantern Rite approaches, you and Paimon arrive at Liyue Harbor, ready to enjoy the festival with old and new friends alike. Okay. Let us see what kind of chaos they're going to bring forth through the Lantern Rite. I'm so excited. Oh, and we start off immediately with Hu Tao. Pacing of all things, too. This is A wonderful start.
Look, it's Hu. She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi?
Of course we're going to say hi.
Stop right there, heroes!
Oh, no. Xiangling, no. Let's
What?
go say hi to Hu Tao.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya. Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
I mean, are we talking the outfit change, or are we talking about another rap situation here? Because, I
Well,
mean...
I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
Oh, this is great.
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Hyman was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
But you've seen... Oh, you've never seen Hu Tao like this before? What could be possibly wrong? Just then, you feel something cold against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eye. Ooh. It says, dulcet tones anywhere. Happy Lantern Rite, Director Who. You still remember my voice. That means you must have missed me a lot. Oh, that is an
Wow,
adorable
Tao! Is
outfit.
that a new outfit? It looks great!
Custom made by a designer from Fontaine.
Nope.
Okay.
The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
It's an absolutely adorable look. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have
Oh,
exquisite taste.
stop!
Why do we
I'm
not
just glad
get...
you like it.
Why do we not get the other voice actors in the... Oh... Oh, that's right. Hoyo is having issues with their VAs right now. Which means half of them aren't willing to voice any of their lines at the moment. That is so very troubling, seeing as, well, the Lantern Rite is literally all talking of characters, and half of them won't be voiced. How sad. Oh well. Uh, why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to. No, it is not, because you literally are not speaking to me, and it is so very sad.
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Alright. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So you see, it's a part of my duty as a director, besides as Lantern Rite. I don't want to I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax, everything will be a-okay, because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
I mean, it's Hu Tao. That's highly unlikely. Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kuching. She'll know what to do. Why would we bring Kuching into this, of all individuals? It's fine. It's probably not the worst idea.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance.
Good
Oh,
idea!
very true.
Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do.
Okay. Means we get something fun in this, some fun events in this as well.
Forget about work for now, Hutao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to go to, a real meeting. And, oh, real meeting, I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at One Mean Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Count me in. I could never turn down Zhongling's cooking. I agree. That sounds absolutely delicious and wonderful.
Me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. What a wonderful little start to the festival. And again, I am so very sad that we have a bunch of voice actors out of this. Oh yeah. I have a bunch of things to clear. Like my reunion rewards for returning after so very long. Oh, it truly is quite the spectacular event, just as every other year has been. What a wonderful time. Vlad and Nadia, oh, they've met up again. Like every year, their return is wonderful. It's so nice to see them. The Fatui individuals making their return. Wait, I'm in the wrong spot. I still want to see this, though. This looks kind of cool. I wonder if I can light these. No, I can't. No, I can't. Ah, that's so sad. I wanted to light them. Truly disappointing. This is custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madam Lanyan, please take a look. Oh, is this the new character?
These coins go inside the envelope?
Oh, it is the new
They
character.
look a little different
Cool.
from regular Mora.
That's right, these are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Ah, so that's how they're running this one. That's really cool. Also, Georgia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Welcome, welcome. Take this one for example. This design
The sign
is...
of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
Lanyan is very knowledgeable in these
Oh,
odds and ends. That's good.
I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
None taken, Madam Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Shenye Vale and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts.
You
Hmm.
flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive, a rare find in the Liyue harbor of today. And if you have a question, by all means go ahead and ask. I cannot guarantee having an answer, though. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, you may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong. Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Nelson, Paimon, and Zhongling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year, unlike the last. Haha, oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this lantern, right? Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Shenyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to
The
introduce.
Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these three people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
And with that said, we can get her as a 4-star character now, so we can actually have her on the team. I am super excited for the idea.
I think you mean two people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite. Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant.
Uh,
Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
you know, the second you start advertising in my chat as an immediate, that's a ban. Goodbye. Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman, just a humble maker of handicrafts.
That is a craftswoman, and one who has put many hours into it makes her a master craftswoman. She's being far too humble. I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you? Heck yeah, we would. Alright. Ooh, is this their stall? What a fun looking little area we have here. Here it is. This is the game for the street fair, where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. Please say it's a play on words and we get to play Mortal Kombat in Genshin. That would be so much fun. There are 8 Rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
That's
Okay.
amazing! But what are the eight adepts? Are they like adepti?
No. They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
They were only around for a short time, and it was 2 or 3 thousand years ago. So the stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Mingzhou lantern when you arrived in the harbor? I did not. Oh, should
Looks
I
like the
have?
huge tree, right?
Oh, that. Yes. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's not the flowers. What is the purpose? Yes, it said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god named Tao. I Tao Du?
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Du.
Oh, it is Tao Du.
So
Okay.
Tao Du is the giant tree?
And the tree is a god, apparently. Okay. Currently, sorry, correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Du was the realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
That's, I shouldn't laugh at that. Yes, of course. When the Archon War arrived, Tao Du was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred. The death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Taudu comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis and laid down a great magic array to purify Taudu.
Exactly. After that, Tao Du's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait, the border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
It's definitely one of the many
So the
speculations.
legends say, but who knows if it's true?
I mean, we have Hu Tao, which is oh Tao, Tao Du, Tao Hu. It's it's a play on her family name. It's literally a oh, that's what's troubling her. How have they not all figured this out? How did it not just click for them? The traveler is supposed to be super intelligent. It's Tao Hu and Tao Du. It's literally a story about Hu Tao's lineage and her being able to cross between the border of life and death. Having that ability, oh, that is super cute.
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right, the 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taodu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Chimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Shenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan, and kept the air of Shimen divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I am wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Cheman divination is very patchy.
Second hermit story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line and became known to the people of the Yunlai, people as the Yunlai angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variation have their origin in the Yunlai angler's rod wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So, what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wu Wang kid, also known as Old Man Wu Wang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangsheng funeral parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since our founders were said to have studied under the Wu Wang kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Okay, let's be real here. There is nothing normal about any of these characters, especially the Traveler. The Traveler is a 500-year-old being that travels the stars and has been stuck on this particular planet for many a decade. The Traveler is not human, not in the sense that they are making it out to be. And there's no way all of the others, like Kuching, Hu Tao, and all of them with their uh, abilities are quote unquote human. There is no way they're going to try and play that off. But I do understand the premise of what they're saying. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently, it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well, these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
It is south of Stonegate. Where is that? Wait, isn't that one of the Adepti homes? Hmm. Well, that's fun. As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Tudu, hence the three beasts of Tudu. Taudu, as their title suggests, those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or
The Taudu beasts were. Oh, Ganyu's here. That's fun.
something? Huh? All three of them?
No, Ganyu's here. Come on, Paimon. Keep up. No, Ganyu's voice is gone too. Why is it Hu Tao, Kuching, and Ganyu's voices are not available? This is so frustrating. Happy Lantern, right, everyone?
Oh, right, Ganyu's here. Okay.
Happy Lantern, right, Ganyu. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of
You are
course
not. Mm, Ning Wang and the others. Who are the others? My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Coming from Ganyu, that means that little sleep will be coming their way, which is truly unfortunate. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer. And if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. How truly unfortunate to see the two of them disappear so quickly. Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself. The fact that we are telling Ganyu to take a break every now and again is quite adorable.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
He can try, it just won't work out in his favor. Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care and hope you'll do the same. As they leave the
I actually have
crafts
something I
woman
need to do
behind.
as well. So I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Oh, are you
Oh,
looking for
okay.
Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Perfect. Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor? Okay, let's go!
Back to the parlor we go. And the festival has officially kicked off. Oh. There's so much to get through this year. Oh, and I only have 3 days to do so. Oh, we get to send a bunch of envelopes to everyone. I'm super excited. Ministry of Civil Affairs will place various festive toys throughout Liyue Harbor during the Lantern Rite. Visit these toy locations and increase your festive travel journal progress to redeem the corresponding rewards. In the lamp-lit entertainment menu, you can check on the locations of each festive toy within Liyue Harbor. Use normal attacks to activate fortune coins and cause them to rotate. Toggle them correctly to increase your festive travel journal progress. Use sightseeing scopes to catch a glimpse of far sights. Successfully view these extraordinary vistas to increase your progress. And use attacks to activate launch tubes and cause them to stop rotating to increase your progress. When the launch tubes, which have stopped rotating, point towards specified pictures, they can even fire off the corresponding fireworks. If you cause the launch tubes to display four identical pictures at the same time, something interesting could happen. So we are aiming for pictures. There are 4 chapters total. Launch tube, sightseeing, launch tube, sightseeing, okay. Pre-sightseeing locations, 2 launch tube locations. Ah. How marvelous. I'm so very torn that they don't give us the opportunity to see all the characters. instead rather only giving us certain characters each day. But even with that being the case, I'm super happy with the idea of being able to talk to certain
Gift
characters.
envelopes. Gift.
Cancel. Okay. Sure.
Hmm? Oh. Thank you. A happy lantern, right?
I'm super happy we got Sino's voice lines in this.
Hmm.
I was almost expecting
Hmm?
not to see them.
What's with the look on your face? No, not at all. I'm just following local customs. Well, considering your gift, I thought it best not to push the envelope.
Haha, haha, quippy. Should have expected that from Sino, sorry. From Sino. Ah, of all things for him to say. Really. Wait. Oh, we got one from Shenhe. Dear Nelsa, I am not well versed in the writing of gift envelopes, but Master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book by Zhongling, book that Zhongling lent me a few days back, I came across a few lines I liked very much, so I copied them down to offer to you. Winter wanes and away drift the lanterns of springs. Inception. The land beneath bathed in a lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments, fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves? I wish you a happy lantern ride. That's really cute. Oh, how wonderful. Most esteemed Nulsa, that disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up at the moon, and all for the sake of writing a single gift envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she very nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead, honestly. In any case, since she has written hers, I too shall write one for you. Word of the tireless struggles and myriad hardships that fill your days has reached one's ears. Yet the lantern rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of one's mountain abode. Then we shall see who still has the audacity to disturb your repose. If I was able to do that in one fell swoop, that would have been much better. Still, though, not terrible. Hmm, there we go. I'm not trying to stack it, I am simply trying to move them into a better position. Oh, they have so many other options here. Wait, why do I only get Sayu? Or Sino? That is so mean. Okay, this is better. Who do we want to choose from? There. That's a good spot to save it. Billy Vanilli, hello, hello. And no, there will not be any Bannerlord tonight. There will probably be some coming up soon again, though. I haven't quite finished the game, so we will be jumping back into it soon enough. I miss the streams, no. Honestly, I wouldn't worry too much. I do appreciate you stopping in, though. It is always great to have you. Right now, I am playing through some Genshin because I realized that the Lantern Rite has come back once more, and I was really hoping to get through the story. So today, we are playing through that instead. Bannerlord, seeing as we do still have, give or take, half the game, I will be going for at least another 2 streams of that. Just sadly, not today, and I'm not entirely sure about tomorrow. Also, the hours that I will be playing are up in the air as well, so we shall see when that all happens. But yes, instead you will be having to put up with me gaming some Genshin for a little while. So I already have our Lachino. I don't have Chlorind. If I have the opportunity, I might pull for her. Just in the hopes that I get the second, sorry, the new 4-star that's in the banner. I'm super excited for that. If I get Chlorind while pulling for the 4-star, all the better. But it is not guaranteed, nor exactly expected, so more expecting... Wait a minute. Right. Wait, is everyone in town? This is wonderful. I get to gift to everyone all here. After part of the storyline, of course. Ah, I'm so pissed they don't give us the voice lines. All of these characters have VAs and none of them are voicing in this. I'm so sad. Like, half of them just aren't here, and that is so depressing. Oh well. So in other words, Butler Ann, you'd like to go without the drums.
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. How about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. That sound
It
alright?
sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Ah, father of an esteemed family who has lost an heir. How truly unpleasant for them. Will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomward is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyan Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Wonderful. Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rigid spine, two of them curved at the top, 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not with any silk, they should be decorated with the Feiyun symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings, sufficiently grand but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler Anne?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
He is not was, which means it's not the lordship that's gone, but somebody in his family. That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
That makes sense. Okay. And the carriage? For
Open
carrying?
sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Damn, they really are going all out here. Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes, 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners, 4 items per set.
Damn. Okay. They're going very lavish with this. With gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Last thing, how about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion? I must say, Hu Tao is extremely proficient with her work.
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do one incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Keeping it classy, yet very subtle. Did you want that embroidered? Good
I
question.
knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
The Feiyun Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generations.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course, think nothing of it. Miss Bai Wen.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningwang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
Oh. Butler Anne, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Can I leave you to follow up on the Feiyun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The fairy lady is truly impressive as well to be able to keep up with all of that and be able to put everything into place and in proper order as quickly as they do. Truly impressive on their part. And just like that,
The Who family is truly blessed.
we leave.
It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Truly unfortunate for them.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
Hmm.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
What bad timing, seeing as Hu Tao had just left.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh, any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. Paimon thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now.
Hu Tao is a very busy and important figure in this community. Paimon needs to understand that her work takes precedence over all else.
I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madame Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madame Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
Mr. An knows something.
Butler Ann?
Butler Ann, sorry.
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just. So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition?
No, his lordship was probably ill with a fever, and the doll was meant to cool his symptoms, but they don't know that in this day and age that they are living in, so they see it as a bad sign. Oh, how truly unfortunate.
Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Men magic in Chenyu Vale. Penthead fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry, look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Ann. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Hearing that kind of makes things a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? Right, I was off to see Amber, wasn't I? I went the wrong way. Oh, is she listening to one of the stories? Dare say I hope so. Maybe she will be... Oh, she's not. She's just looking over the city. Emma Burnett, hello, hello, welcome in. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Look at how excited she is. Looking over the bustling, the quaint city streets of Lehigh Harbor. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Come find me the next time you're in Most. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Not what I wanted. This gift envelope is for you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what? No. I can't use this one. I can, however, use this one. Gift envelope, thank you. I heard the people of Liyue exchanged them during Lantern Rite as blessings. It's beautiful. I'll take good care of it. Are you here for this festival specific? Jean said we worked really hard this year. She thinks we all deserve a break, so she set up a rotating calendar for us to take time off. Eula and I got our turn the last couple of days, so we came to Liyue Harbor as soon as we heard about the festivities. No lack of hustle and bustle or fun things to do on the streets. It was very true. I sadly don't stream daily. It is more of a hobby thing between my actual job. It is generally once a week, and when I have the time and energy, upwards of 3 to 4 times a week, but it's very rare with the work schedule as it is. Might get a little bit more time here and there, though. I really do hope so. We spent a lot of time roaming around the city. We just split up so we could go get souvenirs for everyone at the Night of Favonius. How cute. I bought a ton of stuff. A fan for Jean, a teacup for Lisa, a kite for Klee. Oh, and this is for you. Grill the tigerfish. How wonderful. Super delicious. Here, try some. I just bought it, so it's still warm. Favorite game? That is a very hard question to answer. Many a game pique my interest, but at the same time, I kind of float between a bunch of them. Tadpoles, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Long time no talk. A fan, teacup, kite. What am I missing? Oh, right, jewelry. What's the jewelry for? Heck yeah, we got a new motif added to the list as well. Super excited for that. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. Oh, she's close. How marvelous. Let me just, jump past the kids there. Wait, what is this? What is this doll on my map? Oh! That's kind of fun. Doing alright, busy as usual. I completely understand the busyness. I am right there with you for it. But otherwise, doing well. Like your streaming and your voice, I truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wait a minute, I did see her. There you are, Eula.
This should be enough.
If it is any kind of promotion of yourself or others, please keep it out of my chat. I've already banned one person today for that. Otherwise, go ahead and ask your question. However, I cannot promise having an answer. Okay. It's great that we can actually have the other motifs in here. And look at that, another person banned already. What fun. No, that doesn't seem right. My best buddy receiver. No, to my no, not my idol. Happy Lantern Ride. Wishing you success in your endeavors. There we go.
This is for me? Thank you. This is the first time I've received something like this.
I already have all that I need for my stream, so if you're going to offer to make any, I am going to have to decline. This...
I didn't expect to run into you here. Amber and I just split up to go shopping. We're bringing back gifts for everyone at the Knights of Favonius.
What did you get? What did
Some
you get,
small
everyone?
trinkets and toys. Oh, and some tea for Jean. It's from Taoying Village.
Ooh, that's some good tea you have there, then. What a wonderful addition.
I heard that tea also has an energizing effect, so I thought it might be a nice change of pace for her. Still,
Eula
the
always
brewing
being so
process for this
very
kind of tea is pretty complicated. The vendor had to spend a lot
kind
of
in a
time
very
explaining it to me.
roundabout way. If you don't mind, can I check? Can you check my work? No, I already have a half dozen people in my DMs trying to do that. If I find you on social medias in the future, then I might, but for now, no, I don't do that.
Thankfully, I already knew a bit about tea etiquette, so I caught on relatively quick.
Oh yes, because of her family and her very weird traditions with all of that. I still get very confused by Eula's family rules. They truly throw me off. That's okay, though.
Here, this tea cake is for you. It's from Taoying Village. Amber really liked it, so I decided to buy some. We're going to check out the Mingxiao Lantern later. Maybe we'll ask someone to take a picture for us.
Eula is truly wonderful, but her family and her family traditions are absolutely mind-boggling for me. It brings me such chaotic dysfunction. Oh, it is so much. But Eula really is a great individual, truly.
I would do it
I
myself,
entirely
but
agree with you on that one.
unfortunately, neither of us brought a camera.
However, I still think Hu Tao is much more fun and more my my waifu style. Between her and Ganyu. But I do understand. I do understand the appeal for Eula. She's a truly fun individual. Gameplay screen is a little zoomed in, and some of the subtitles and stuff are cut off. Oh! Give me just a moment, and I will fix that. That's not good. I appreciate you mentioning that. Let's see here. Transform. Bit to screen. Just. Oh, it really is. Oh, wow. Okay. That is. Oh, wow. That is very cut off and wrong. I do apologize. That should not have been the way it was. You just. Oh, wow.
If you'd like to
There's
see
so
more
much missing on that screen.
spots, I have a few references.
There we go. That was so bad.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I didn't even realize. I am
But where
so
are those
sorry.
who share the memory?
That should be much better now. You should, Oh no, you're still missing quite a bit. I just realized we are still missing the entire map on the top side. Okay. Is that everything back in place?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Yes. That should be a little bit better. I do hope. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Let's see if we can properly see everything now. Oh, it's because I have this here. Okay. Better? Oh, I am so happy to hear that. No, why is Tynaria's voice also not in this? Why are none of the VAs available for this, rite, for the Lantern Rite, for the festival? Oh, how very unfortunate. First, it was Hu Tao, Kuching, and Ganyu, and then Amber and Tainari also aren't voicing in this. Oh, how very disappointing to see so many of the amazing and wonderful VAs unable to take part in this fine festival. I didn't expect to see you here, Nalsa. Thank you for the envelope. It's lovely. Sino and I have had a great time. We ate a lot of delicious food and bought quite a few gifts. Unfortunately, the harbor is a little too busy this time of year. If I stay around the commotion for too long, my ears start to hurt. I did forget about that part. So I heard something about VA strikes cause Hoyo is doing something with AI, unless that's another game thinking about. So it's not Hoyo in particular that's doing it. It's actually one of their games in particular. Genshin had a sorry, every Hoyo game has a specific group put onto it. The VAs are specifically chosen for the characters and have nothing to do with like the overall workings, but each game has their own development team, and one of the development teams did happen to go in the route of AI voicing. Due to that, a bunch of the VAs have said no, we refuse to do any more lines for the games, just on principle. So I can't remember if it was Genshin, Zoneless Zen Zero, or Honkai Star Rail, but one of the three mains said, we are going to attempt some AI voices in the future, or might incorporate that, as well as a few other things in order to save money, in a sense. When the VAs heard this, they went, absolutely not. I'm not going to be a part of this if you're going to take our voices. It is not just the English VAs. We have some Japanese VAs, as well as a few other countries' VAs, but most of them are locked into a contract that they can't get out of, and so they voiced anyways. Which is really unfortunate that they went that route. But I do remember them saying that they might renegotiate and remove AI from the games in the future. I guess technically it hasn't actually been implemented, so there is that as well. It was just meant so the VAs could get paid properly for all of the work they're doing. Because if you look at somebody like Alejandro, who is Sino, or known as the VTuber Sayu, he is in so much. You could pull up three, whether it's a game, movies, anime, anything like that. If it has a VA role within the last 10 to 15 years, one out of every something like three would probably have his voice. And yet he's not exceptionally wealthy due to his VA work. And yet he's in so much. So all of the ones who are doing one or two roles, you can see them struggling a little in the and whether or not it's valuable enough for their time. It makes it a little bit more difficult when they bring in AI and all of a sudden now their wages are being cut even more because they can be replaced so much easier through AI voices, which are using their voices for roles so they don't have to be paid. The whole point was literally just to make it so their voices were heard as their voices and not as some AI ripoff. So they're getting paid appropriately for what they do, and so they can actually have a job at the end of the day doing what they love, as well as not bringing AI into the whole scene. Because not only have Hoyo uh, had plans to do AI, a bunch of animes were thinking of doing AI voiceovers, and a bunch of other things, and knowing that that comes from all of the VA work from everyone in the past, it means that they are scraping all of their voices to create new voices through AI and ruining the entire experience for everyone. But yeah, it's a whole thing, and sadly, during the recording for Lantern Rite, a bunch of that VA strike was going on, so most of these characters did not get voiced. I guess it would be a lot quieter for Tainari to be over here rather than on the other side, where it's much more lively. Yeah. Sad to hear that all the VAs had to step back at such a crucial time, especially for Genshin Lantern Rite. But well, Genshin kind of shot themselves in the foot for that one by having Hoyo accept AI into their VA work. Oh well. We will still enjoy it to its fullest, to the best of our ability, and hope AI does not take over in that sense. Sino said he needed to be alone for a while to think about something. He came up with another joke. Yeah. You tell Tainari about all about Sino's recent joke. Yeah. Thanks for the warning. At least I can mentally prepare myself this time. Thanks again for the envelope. It's lovely. I'll take good care of it. And with that, we will leave Tainari to his silence and his rest.
Stop running away!
Redhead. Guess it's a little bit. I still think that's more brunette than redhead. Oh, you mean me. Right. Yeah. How's it going, Wolf? Welcome in. How are you doing? Here I am supposed to be going through all of the storyline, and instead I got distracted by all of the fantastic characters being brought in. Ooh, wait. Wait, how do I get up there? I can't remember. There's a thing up here that I must... If... I know there's an easier way of doing this. I am not the type of person to do things the easy way. Clearly. Coin! Okay. And... there's another coin. Let's go get the coin. Can't believe I passed this one without realizing. Okay. You know what?
Dad, I brought some friends over.
On our way
I'm
through,
cooking
we
today.
are technically getting through the storyline as well, so this works out for us.
Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh? What kind of trouble has befallen them?
Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
That scent. Ah, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out.
Oh, Yingers, perfumes and incense have probably agitated uh, and made it hard for him to breathe and whatnot, and he passed out because of it.
I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
That
Wait,
does make
you
sense.
weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure?
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lanyen. That would be a huge help.
Okay, we say that she is a friend of ours, but we literally just met her not 5 minutes ago. 5 in-game minutes ago. For us, it's technically been like 15, 20. Still, we don't know her that well. It's fine, she's a trusted friend.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
The troops. I like how you put that.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get to May's to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Alright. Escort mission. Here we go. You bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Beiju takes him to the back room for examination. You are surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Oh, heck yeah. Xingqiu. Oh no, Shuangyun and Xingqiu also don't have lines. How sad. How very disappointing. A happy lantern, right, Xingqiu and Shuangyun? Here's hoping it will be. Oh?
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
Highly unlikely it's sickness. Let's see. Not you. Who is sick? It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. Oh! Xingqiu. Oh no, Xingqiu is... That's who Tao's setting up the meeting with, who the butler serves is Xingqiu. Oh, that's so very sad to hear. My great-grandfather, a few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
That seems very odd for a place like this. One of them would have definitely left something behind. He's over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. That is understandable. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather had been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. And what is it? This is just a theory, but I think that it's fetter of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you, I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a fiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast. Timaeus, that is not how it works, although that would put you under the weather, not to this degree.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious, probably just exhaustion from the long journey, then not resting properly afterwards.
Alright, Timaeus has been around her long enough that the perfumes wouldn't affect him. I was wrong on that sense. Still, though.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizu.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Junger says, you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Yingar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baizu says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Isn't it Lanyan's doll, effigy doll, that is causing the cold under the grandfather's bed, which is the whole point of Xingqiu and Chongyun's meeting? Like, isn't that... Oh, it is all intertwined and interconnected, and that is very frustrating. Because we only have bits and pieces of the information, and none of them are technically evil or in the wrong. It's just a bunch of misunderstandings. That sucks so much.
Master
Anyways.
Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Ah.
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
I mean, exhaustion and stress will do that to you. Maybe not to the degree that they're seeing, but still.
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Beiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady, unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. I find it great how they call the elderly advanced. How kind of them. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives.
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
It's not entirely inaccurate, though. Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky.
I find it so terribly vexing that he sends Chi-Chi for these items. She's just a child and thinks goat's milk is something else. It's a whole thing. The fact that Chi-Chi is the one dealing with finding specific herbs, absolutely terrifying. It's fine though. Surely it will be fine. I'm stinky. You're stinky. But I will definitely hydrate. Give me one moment.
Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. To Chingsa village, you mean? Yes, we visited there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the
Ah,
patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qingsu village not too long ago. My father went with him. Ah, just as we suspected. I heard the rumors about the god's remains in Qingsu. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. The book told me of a hidden palace in the Qingsu mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhu Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being the god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so how do's remains?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right, the slightest trace of God remains, and Baizhu and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Well,
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baizhu.
Merely doing my duty.
Will you take care of yourself too, Baizhu?
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
The voices sound so ass in English. They are not as great as I would like them to be, and I'm so very sad that most of them have to be voiced by me rather than their original VAs. Yeah. Just truly unfortunate. After that VA strike and a few other reasons, with some of them dropping out for the more recent stuff. Yeah. Oh well. Surely we will have them all back soon enough, and hopefully the VAs in the other languages are not affected the same way that the English VAs were. It was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. That does make sense, and we hope that they, we hope that they get better. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I agree, she's gotten a little bit more cheeky as well. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
Actually, they're right. If you go back to the Mondstadt times when the game first came out, Paimon was a lot less helpful in these events. But now, Paimon is actually a little bit more, I won't say free-spirited, but that's not accurate. A little bit more helpful in the grand scheme of things. Yes. You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for meal together in a few days' time when everything's calmed down? I have not made it through Natlan. I was warned that if you do not complete all of Natlan in a very specific way, you end up killing off a bunch of characters. And so I have decided to hold off on any and all of Natlan's storyline until I've finished and made it through everything else. And then I will cautiously and carefully make my way through the Natlan storyline as to make it so they are injured and not dead. But that is in a future time. Also, the way they did the Natlan story, I find it was a little too rushed and not exactly as high quality as the other areas. Hopefully I am wrong when I get there and it is just as good, but I honestly cannot guarantee it. Oh no! It's not technically a big deal. You don't actually kill them off, per se. But during part of the Natlan story, where they all get injured during a certain battle, if you complete things in the wrong order and hop on a specific, like, blimp or something like that, you will end up fast-forwarding the storyline too quickly. And part of the cutscenes is talking about the soldiers who went off to deal with this issue. And when they deal with this issue, they all end up dying. But if you complete certain other areas of Natlan first, they'll only be injured rather than dead. None of these characters will ever be seen in the game again. But for me, personally knowing that I could save them rather than have them murdered, I'm going to be taking a little bit slower for that portion. And making sure I do the side quests and all of the small things ahead of time so I don't end up getting that bad cutscene. That's all. I'm still on Fontaine, but Natlan kind of killed off my interest. Like $300 deep into this game and can't quit now. Okay, I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell every other gacha game player. And that is, when you play a game, you will usually put in a maximum of 100 hours, and the games cost anywhere between $20 and $90. If you have managed to put in, give or take, 300 hours, then you have easily put in enough time for 3 games worth of gacha and payment into a game like this. So that $300, 300 plus that you're in, if you have spent even a roughly 300 to 400 hours in this game, which I already know you have, I can almost vouch for the amount of time you've put into this game being well over that. You honestly should not feel bad about having to drop the game if you do start getting tired of it, or you decide that it's just not keeping your interest at this time. The game will never end. It will always be there for you to go back to. And you must understand that that money that you've put in has brought you greater happiness through the storyline. And that in itself has made the spending worth it. For people who have dropped thousands upon thousands, I cannot justify that one. I have not figured out a way to justify it. Same reason why I have not dropped in that much money. But for any smaller amount under the $1,000 mark, I entirely stand behind the fact that these games bring you joy, and usually more hours are poured into them than you would into a normal, say, AAA game. Therefore, the amount of money you've spent is worth it and not wasted. And you should not feel pressured to play a game just because you've poured that amount of money into it, especially seeing as if you look into any of our Steam libraries, you will find games that we spent, say, $50 on and have only put in 10 hours. So the amount of money you've put in, you've already well surpassed its worth. and should not feel bad if you end up needing to either slow down or fully drop the game for a while. It's not going anywhere. We know you enjoy it, and we know you will continue enjoying it in the future. So do not think badly if you do end up needing to stop playing for any time here and there. Now I don't feel bad for having all the packs for Sims, right? Think about how many games are in your Steam library that you haven't even opened yet, or haven't downloaded, installed, haven't even bothered looking into, and yet you've already put money into them. I appreciate that, Tadpoles. I truly do. But yes, never feel bad about spending money on things that you enjoy. As long as your main necessities are covered, everything else is there as a bonus. Enjoy it, because if you don't enjoy your life, there's no point to it. Anyways, after that whole sappy bit, let's continue on the storyline.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Also, welcome in, Alex. Pleasure to have you here. How are you? Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Right. Oh, wait. Wait, go back, there's a coin. Anyways, moving on. There's another coin. Ooh. This is going to be so very terrible for me. I have not been paying attention to which ones I've hit and which ones I haven't. So I will probably have to hit a bunch of them all at different times. Doing great, got a hit with the head today and wrapped an eyeball tonight? Oh, what? Oh, got hit with a head today and wrapped an eyeball tonight. I'm so confused as to what you mean by that.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
What do you mean got hit with a head today and wrapped an eye? That makes my brain hurt a little bit. Okay. No, I got that one wrong. Oh no, I got it wrong. Okay. Okay. Let's go for that one. That one. Alright, am I gonna make it in time? That one. Look at all those fancy fireworks going off. No! I missed it. Damn! I missed the fireworks. Just know it was during CPR training. I'll explain after stream. Sounds good. Okay. Let's go with... Okay. We're going with the flags. Let's see if we can get all the flags. No! Don't miss it. Don't miss it! 3 flags. 4 flags. Heck yeah, we got them all. Look at that wonderful fireworks display. Okay. Off to the coins. sightseeing thing over here. I haven't done it. No, I'll hold off on the sightseeing things. I'll do those eventually. Now I must find the coins. Is it on the other side? No. Oh! How did I not see this one? Wait, they disappear once I've hit them? Oh, I don't have to go finding them over and over again. Oh, this is marvelous. What a magnificent turn of events. Can we purchase the masks? It would be great if we could. Maybe in the future. Wait. Oh, wait, no, she's here on the docks. Let us go talk to the seamstress, whose name I have forgotten. Shiori, that's right.
The design of this lantern is exquisite. Definitely worth the trip. Oh, for me? Thank you. Ah, lovely detail around the border. Looks like you put a lot of care into this. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. By the way, do you know who designed this lantern?
Which lantern? I don't see the lantern you speak of.
It's beautiful, and the way the light shines through is so imaginative. Huh. I wonder if the design took inspiration from some of Liyue's ancient legends. I feel like I've seen a similar pattern in a book before. Oh, I'd love to speak with the person who made it. I might even get some ideas for a new collection along the way. Alright, I'm going to ask around.
One who's not afraid to follow their aspirations. Truly a wonderful individual. There's Rabbit the bear, the dice, coin. Let's go with... Oh, the bear paw. That's what we get. That's cute. Which we're gonna try and go for all bears. That's 2. 3 bears. Can we get the 4th one? Indeed we can. Let's see what the other fireworks are. That's kind of fun. And the dice? Does it actually just give us the dice? It does. It just gives us the dice. Wait, do we get other... That was 3. Do we get another 3? Oh! Gives us a different dice every time. Oh, that one's just the coin. Still cool. We never got the... rabbit, did we? That's a fun design for the fireworks. They did well with that. Wait a moment. Oh, that was cute. Two hilly turtles watching the fireworks together. And while we run ourselves around here... Oh. Oh, I simply need to... Oh, that's right. I even have one for Ninja. There we go. Do I not have any other individuals I can gift to? No. I guess not. I will save that into our list, though. Okay, so we've managed many an item. Wait. Are there... No, no other pages. Good. Hey, we get new furnishings. I'm super excited for that. Now we can decorate our house a little more. Total score obtained through Immortal Combat. I want to play this, but at the same time, I'm going to hold off until a little bit farther through the storyline. Complete custom gift envelope number 1. Oh, that's right. Rules by Lamplight. Part of a quest. A training ground that the instructor has specially prepared for reserve recruits. Fully equipped with a comprehensive set of training drills, these are said to be a remarkably effective way of enhancing a recruit's combat skills. Okay. Part of the Millilith soldier regime. Okay. Micah. Mika? I'm not sure. Let's go take a look at this one. We saw this at the very beginning. Knew that we could do something with it, but weren't entirely sure what. So... Oh, it's Mika. I haven't seen them in ages. How wonderful to have them back. No, like, another VA who's not available. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. This doesn't seem right either. These gift envelopes are really hard to make. Sadly, he is not wrong. What a coincidence. I was expecting to see... I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to celebrate Lantern Rite? Oh, no. I came to deliver a letter, and it just so happened to be during Lantern Rite. Clee said she really wanted a Lantern Rite gift envelope, so I thought about buying one to take back. Imagine my surprise when I found out you have to make them yourself. I spent a long time trying to make one, but it still feels off for some reason. I can't tell where I went wrong. You know more about Liyue Customs than me. Could you give me some advice on how to improve it? Let me think about it for a second. Once your gift envelope has been accepted by your companion, the crafting process is complete. Okay. Ooh. I don't actually want to use them, I just want to clear them from the... That's a lie, we will use them here. Why not? Add a bit of color. Orange or yellow theme would work well. That's a beneficial. Oh, wait, no, not this one. Go with this one. And you just can't go wrong with a few lanterns. Let's submit that, see if that works out. So well made, and you did it so fast. Oh, that was not well made, but that's okay. Should really get going. I need to report back to the Knights. Thanks for your help. I'm sure Clea will love the envelope. I truly do hope so. Ah, it is a day setup. How tricky and yet fun. Okay, oh, we get a new character for each one, and we get to make a custom envelope for each one. How magnificent an idea. I'm super happy that they put that in. We get a free character. Oh, that's amazing, I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't know. So I am guaranteed the new character as long as I play through this. As well as if I get enough of the festive fever, I get Zhongling's outfit. It is absolutely adorable too. New Year's cheer, Zhongling. I will give Hoyo one thing. Their outfits are truly wonderful. They do put in quite a bit of work for every single one. Between Zhongling's outfit. Oh, right. Guobo hasn't been seen in a while. I wonder how that stove god is doing. Or how that little bear is faring in Zhongling's life. And then also Hu Tao's outfit, which has been an absolutely wonderful addition.
Silly turtle, Billy
I was
turtle,
super happy with how
silly
they made this one as well.
Billy turtle. Woo!
In comparison to her original outfit, they definitely put in a lot of thought for this. I am extremely happy with how it turned out. Oh, that's right. We have our dailies as well in here. I should probably take a look into that eventually. First, however, where exactly is the main quest? Is it swirling butterflies? It is. We haven't seen Zhongli yet. I'm certain we will see them eventually, we just sadly haven't run into them. Eventually, surely.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. That's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
Yeah, Timaeus is a little, behind when it comes to turns of phrase. Still a very nice individual, though. Quite a fun story for how Timaeus is.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
He tries so very hard, though.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lan Yan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Who. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
I like 3. Yeah, I'd like 3. Oh, what's this? The scent of spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Ah, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct, so you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Shenyu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Benefit of Hu Tao, she's been to both sides many a time and is quite knowledgeable about many a thing. Your hairpiece. It's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Hu Tao is truly knowledgeable. Won't let you know it, though. Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh?
The fact that Lan Yan didn't even realize that it was Hu Tao is absolutely brilliant, especially seeing as that is who she was trying to meet up with in the first place.
Grandpa was right. Leo at Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Oh, Hu Tao is no average customer.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
I thank you, Miss Singer. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangshun Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
And if you look in the far back left corner, you can see Xiangling and her father hard at work cooking a feast for the bountiful individuals that will be showing up later. It is great.
I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Oh, she's leaving them behind. Okay. I think it was meant to be there.
Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
It is.
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
No, that was entirely on purpose. How tricky a situation.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Alex, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for 2 whole months. It is truly appreciated. Paimon is my favorite little being. Oh, she is the most obnoxious little fruitcake you will ever meet. We hate her with a passion. Absolutely despise this little creature. At the same time, she is absolutely wonderful. So we keep her around as emergency food. Yes. This absolutely troubling little beast of a creature. Oh. Yeah, we all have a love-hate relationship with Paimon. Since the beginning of the game till now. We still all hold the same begrudging hatred for her. But I'm so glad that you like her. That's why you adore her. Oh, that was wonderful.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Sadly, it was meant to be left here, specifically to save Timaeus and to cause relief, maybe? Wait, there's a flower. What is the flower? More fireworks. A paw, a bird. Many things I don't recognize. Go with a paw. The bird. It's a little bit harder to see these things at night. Or during the day. In comparison to the night. Oh, that one was kind of cool, though. Oh, how nice. Oh, Granny Shan. Do you have any new goodies that I've missed? Ooh, the Xiao Lanterns. I will buy all of them. 500,000 coins well spent. Hmm. Let's go meet Hu Tao with Hu Tao. Watch Hu Tao not be there. It would be our luck.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning, but recently she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Oh, that is never a good sign for Hu Tao. That is quite the disturbing thought and troubling. Indeed.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
That is why it is so very troubling.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli.
Yes! Oh,
He's
that's
closer to
amazing.
her than I am.
Oh, does that mean that we finally get to see Zhongli during the festival?
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where can we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
Oh, speaking of, it would be nice to get a cup.
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
My sound is too low for that. Okay, yeah.
You're singing!
Of course, Zhongli is listening in on an opera.
Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
Zhongli is always taking it easy. He's an ancient being. He has absolutely no need to go into the speedy parts of this. Oh, it's Yun. Okay. No, Zhongli's also out for the VA. Oh, I'm so sad. We lost so many of them this time. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say, surpassed the original. Eugene's also not in this. No. Oh, so many of them have lost their lines. Oh, that is truly disappointing. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You were as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli. Hey, Yunjin. How's it going?
Wow, Nelson Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine, and they'd like to hear me sing. A few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli, then. That we are. How might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director's a free spirit who roams far and wide. He could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean?
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
See, we don't actually know what that is. Pentad rattan. Do you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it.
Which one's the pentad again? I'm assuming it's not ill will, but I'm not entirely sure where the story's going with it.
That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life.
Yeah, the way Zhongli's looking at that, I highly doubt that to be the case.
And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me! I don't want that thing anywhere near me!
Yeah, the Tea Master has always been a rather superstitious individual, so this does make sense for him.
Relax, Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Shenyu Vale Artisans Association? The fact that Yun Jin knows who this is honestly shouldn't surprise me anymore. Yun Jin is surprisingly connected with information. I
Oh,
should
now
know
that
better.
would explain a lot. The Lons of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This Pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lons of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
That's not the case, my guy. I'm pretty sure it's the opposite. They know of the disease that is causing this and are trying to cure it in a very roundabout and secretive measure. We'll figure that out soon
Did
enough,
you listen
though.
to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
Okay. I mean, the latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vice Ravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils, the most outstanding and auspicious sign, but by no mean cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Timea safe and well.
Now they're finally cluing in.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what does she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
Well, the thing about Zhongli is he's not technically slacking off as much as he's not needed as a consultant, so he's sort of on the sidelines. Still, though. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. One of the coins handed out during the Lantern Rite. What a surprising thing to have happen, but what an absolutely auspicious one as well. A fortune coin It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a lantern right to remember.
That is very true, seeing as Zhongli is the man with no purse. Yeah. It is a true fortune to be able to gain a coin from this
Goodness
man.
gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Wait, what?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
They say that he says that not knowing that it is the Rex Lapis, Lord of Geo, handing this coin off. How absolutely marvelous it is to have this happen right in front of him. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Traveler, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
Oh, this isn't gonna be one of those situations where Zhongli is able to help us from afar, all because we have the coin on us, is it? No, Genshin wouldn't pull that, would
Mr.
they?
Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They were the lone butterfly of the crimson flame, the jade-plumed silver wing, and the gold-eyed paladin mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Tao Du, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? The story mentions a white horse that roamed the Qingxi mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying the god of Tao Du's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape, The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, old man Wu Wang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly, that's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 Adepts purified Tao Du.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long, long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much, or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks, I appreciate it. See you around. And just like that, Zhongling enters the fray. And Yunjin and Zhongling know each other, which is great. I forgot about that.
Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will. Here we are. I present to you Chef Zhongling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in.
Wait a minute. No. Zhongling, your recipes are something of a marvel, but at the same time, that is a terrifying name, Drunken Plums in Snow. What ingredient did you use for this? Last time we went on a quest with you, you used slimes and hot peppers as a base for your food. What are you making us eat here?
Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
And which line is that you plan to use in the future?
Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again. Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
Of the two choices. At least I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion. Ooh, both options are brilliant. I don't know which one I want to go for. Because although I've never charged a single meal, Paimon is a very ravenous being who will devour... who would literally devour a nation if it was made of food. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion. That is definitely what I'm going with.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Wait, we don't even get to figure out what the recipe is? Aw, that's so unfortunate. Yes! We got Drunken Plums and Snow. We got the recipe. Oh, that's amazing. We got a recipe for the food. Wait 2 days. Okay. If that is the case... I know we've bypassed a bunch of time, so let's head over and see if the next... event is ready here. No, sadly is not. Okay. There are so many exclamation points here. I should probably clear some of it. Let's see here. Ooh, we've fully completed the first quest. Lantern Rite has come around once more. What stories will be written in Leeway Harbor this year? This is the one where I have to wait 2 days? It is. Okay. So instead, let's complete our daily commissions.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Thinking about it. Do we have... Oh... Increases all party members' defense and healing effectiveness by 6 to 10%. In co-op mode, this effect only applies to your own characters. Understandable. Yes, I need to go find more Sunsetias and berries. How devastating to know that I'm running low on all of that. Let's make... Heck yeah, we got the puppy paw hash browns. Few more every week. Is there a special character for this? No. Okay. I don't remember if I've completed all of the weeklies, so we're going to run through a few of those real quick. I will drag you to the dining table myself, I think is what she said, or something along that line. I was also being talked to at the same time, though. Fair enough. Well, thankfully the VOD is there to look back on. Give or take 2 hours to 2.5 hours for where that was, if you want to know the entire voice line setup for that. What is the... Oh, right, the transmuter for all that. Sadly, don't have enough to go about that, so we're gonna hold off. Oh, that'll be fun. Ooh, we have some mail. That is a bunch of extras. Okay.
Toodaloo.
Alright, seeing as we have to wait a day for the first one and 2 days for the second quest, I'm going to take a quick few minutes, grab some more water, grab a cup of tea, and possibly a quick snack, and then we will be right back to it. If you all give me just a few, I'll see you shortly.
Billy Turl, Billy Turl, silly Billy, Hilly Turl. Woo! 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea?
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Silly
Alright, and we are back. Ooh, I did not mean to swing at the dog. However, they still have not given us the ability to pet the dogs, and I'm so very disappointed in Hoya for not putting this in. We've all been asking for years. One of these days, maybe. We might get lucky eventually. Let us pet the dogs, though. I mean, really, it can't be that hard to code into it. Sadly, those commands don't work for us. We've tried. They just will not let us. Oh well. Maybe one of these days in the future they will implement it for us.
Wanna come over for tea?
Ooh, yes, the Kujosara is available. Let's go do that quest. Should probably take a look at the other envelopes first. It's been a while. Why do you look so surprised? I just didn't expect to see a warrior like me enjoying Lantern Rite. That is not what I was going to say. I did not say that. Do not think so low of yourself. Come on now. I don't think I've ever seen you relax. That is true. The Tenryo Commission bears a great responsibility to the people. As a member, I cannot afford to relax most of the time. Perhaps people think of me as a single-minded warrior, completely out of place in a festive and refined neighborhood like Hanamizaka. I don't know where that... Is that? No. Does not matter. I like how they have all the kites from last year in the top right-hand corner here, though. I cannot move the map. But if you look in the top right-hand corner, just behind Traveler and just above my head, those kites were last year's kites. The ones that were part of the mini game. I'm super happy that they actually brought those back. I wasn't expecting to see them again. It's good that they've kept past years going in each lantern, right? Letting down my guard means allowing crime to slip through. That is not only a detriment to my duty, but to the atmosphere of Hanamizaka as a whole. The most I can do is take advantage of any spare moment that comes my way. Apologies, I shouldn't talk about such serious matters during the holidays. I'm trying to make a gift envelope, but it's not quite coming together. Perhaps you could give me some advice. Sure, let me think about it for a second. When it comes to... She may not seem it, but she is quite the... It would make a lovely theme. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that yet. Or I hadn't even seen that. I was just putting it up there because I thought it was nice. What else do we have here? Now, we already have a few of those flowers mixed in. Oh, so very many options. But at the same time, it's tricky to decide just what should go where. This is good. And then she can have some writing in the middle. Wait, that's not enough flowers? There we go. I appreciate the help. This souvenir really makes this trip worthwhile. You have my thanks, traveler. The next time you visit Inazuma, I will treat you to a round of tea. Marvelous. Now we just have another day to wait. And we will be able to complete 2 of the quests. With that said, let us wait the time out.
One client, 2 clients. It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hutao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Before we do that, let's talk to Deha. No, another voice that they didn't bring in. I'm so very disappointed in Hoyo for not having any of the characters voiced this time around. Oh well. I should be used to reading all of the dialect at this point. Hopefully all of the VAs will finish their strike and come back sooner than later, rather. Fancy seeing you in these parts, Nasa. You must be here for Lantern Rite, too. Are you making a gift envelope? Yeah, I'm trying to make one for Candace, but I'm not happy with the result so far. I was just about to start from scratch. Did Candace not come with you? Not yet, but she'll be here. Oh, that'll be nice. We get to see Candace as well. She didn't agree to come with me to Liyue at first, said she had to stay behind to protect the village. I told her everyone deserves to let loose at the end of the year. I had to escort a caravan to Liyue anyways, so she might as well come along. I even offered for some of my guys to look after the village in the meantime. But I couldn't convince her. In the end, she only changed her mind because the people in the village pestered her to take time off. Even then, she still insisted on wrapping up some work first. But the caravan waits for no one, so I'm here on my own for now. It's so hard to pick out a gift. There are just too many nice things to choose from around here. I ended up getting her a necklace, but then I heard about the whole gift envelope tradition during Lantern Rite, so I decided to tried making one. And well, like I said, it hasn't been going great. I'm sure you know more about this than me, traveler. Can you give me some tips? Candace has said that reds and pinks suit me. If you could try to bring those 2 colors out, that would be fantastic. Reds and pinks. A gem is too big, but it is a nice addition. Can I not put it to the back layer? Oh, I can't. And I can't move those forward, so that'll stay out. Reds and pinks. What other... items can we toss in here? I don't know what else to drop in. remove that, and we'll drop this in instead. Duplicate for the top. Much better. I feel like there aren't quite enough options. Oh well. Looks like you've got a real knack for crafts. This gift envelope is beautiful, thank you. I guess this is like your gift to me. I don't have anything on me right now, but once I'm back in Sumeru, I'll be sure to send you something in return. Now I just need to make one for Candace so I can give it to her with the necklace. I'm sure she'll love it. That reminds me, I wonder if she's here yet. It's been a while. I'm assuming she'll be envelope number 4. If not, we will run into her, hopefully, later on in the event. With that said,
Next on the agenda,
let us head over to... Is there another item around? No. Can we pet the cat? Still can't let us pet the cat either? Really? Oh. Really sad. I see a telescope here. Aha! There's a telescope that I missed. Let's see if we can catch it at a good angle. Wait for it. That's not too terrible. Alright, over to the parlor.
it's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
It has been 2 whole days. Where in the world could Hu Tao have disappeared to?
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Although I understand that, during a time of distress like they're in, it is not as normal for her to disappear like this.
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
No, this is still a little bit disconcerting for me. Oh, Gaming! Damn it, Gaming's not voiced either? That's so... Ah. Oh well. Hey, I spawned Nelson Paimon. Man, how long it's been. Happy Lantern, right? If I remember correct, that was the last time we saw Gaming was during the last Lantern, right? So this works out.
Oh, hey, Gaming!
Happy Lantern, right, Gaming?
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Shenyu Vale. Works out nicely because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway, so 2 birds with 1 stone. This works really well because the Lantern Rite last year was finding a way for Gaming and his father to make up after a miscommunication, if I may. Technically, that's not entirely accurate. It was Gaming wanting to do something with his life, and his father being stubborn in his ways, and not being able to portray his feelings, I guess. It was a whole thing. Definitely, if you have the opportunity, go watch the YouTube 2024 Lantern Rite. It gives you a whole breakdown of it, and it was a really good story. So if you don't get if you haven't had the opportunity to see it, definitely go give that a check. It explains Gaming's entire backstory through the Lantern Rite. They did it really well.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that? And I cannot portray his, like, fancy excitement the way he can, sadly.
No. We just ran into Singcho a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Ooh, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak, and on the one job that we were specifically told was to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Singcho's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, they're just preparing for the worst. Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst, so don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Singcho?
It would be the best course of action. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu is already back home in Shenyun Vale. He and his brother made the trip together, something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baizhu. See if there's anything going on there.
Sure to know what's going on?
Well, I'd better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum. Oh, the idea of going for dim sum is absolutely wonderful. That'd be a great time. As we go our separate ways, and of course, Baizhu is already on the way out.
Just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Oh crap, who found Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi has been buried. It's too late. Let her go, Baizhu. It's okay. Just let Chi-Chi go.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
More along the lines of Chi-Chi got distracted rather than got bored. But it looks like we're on a manhunt.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never, hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Okay. Alright, Baizhu. We will go after her. Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
When did you send her to go herb gathering? Honestly, like, what is going on here?
Wulong Hill, in the Chingsa mountain range.
Oh, you fool. I get that your health is bad. Canonically, your health is bad. But Chi-Chi is an undead. Why would you send her to a place with evil spirits? That is just a concoction for disaster.
Chingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
Yeah. Trouble truly does follow the traveler.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Funeral parlor has no master. Using terrace. Calls the troops. Okay. Where am I going? It didn't actually give me a location to go off to. Ooh, right. Yes. Oh, it is Candace. That's marvelous. Candace is, in fact, the 4th envelope. And we got the fairest of scenes item for our house. Speaking of, I should probably go check in, shouldn't I? Why is it the place that we knew the Veil to be weakest is the place everyone keeps going to for no intelligent reason? Hey, no, this is not the right place. We want to go here and then travel down the hill. Yes, okay. That was wrong again. I want to go to my house. And then we will return here after we've collected our daily necessities.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Oh, yay! Extra bonuses. Okay. More furnishings to buy. Deal with those in the future. More blueprints to purchase. My, oh my. Please say it's less than a quarter. Oh, good. We are still under the quarter range, which means I can eventually manage to purchase everything. Secrets of good health. You know what? Sure. Throne of Perfection. Alright. No way! They made it so we can buy wood? Looks like I am spending thousands on wood. Because heck going around trying to collect this when I can just purchase it instead. I'll still go around collecting it from the trees, but there's just too many types, and they are extremely difficult to find. So I will happily just purchase them for the time being. Because some of them I have an abundance of. Some of them I have near none. That is tricky. I should probably boost everything over the 100 mark. There we are. That was more expensive than I thought it would be. Oh, I have 60 of these. Oh, never mind. I will hold off on that. We will learn the new item. Make the new item. Let's see. Ooh, wait. Is there a filter for it? Uncreated. Yes, there is a filter for it. Heck yes. All the things I have not created shall be created now.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
Brilliant. We are becoming more and more rich. And we need to be top of Lire. Let us be off. Ooh, mushrooms. I want no trouble from them right now. I simply need the berries, the mushrooms, and the other fruits of the trees. Ooh, I'll take a violet grass while I'm at it.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever?
Ooh!
Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Chi-Chi's fine. She's a stubborn being. Ooh, there are a lot of creatures and critters around here, though.
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Okay.
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Likely with Hu Tao.
Just
So,
what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting!
no, they've come here because this is the place where Hu Tao took us between the veil. This is where you go in order to cross between the worlds. Sadly, if you haven't been through Hu Tao's storyline, you wouldn't know that.
The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wulong Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too. One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
I like how our response is a perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
Alright then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Kidnapped is highly unlikely.
Huh? What was that sound?
Probably Chi-Chi. Stuck somewhere.
Ah! Ghost incoming!
Again, highly unlikely. Yolan! Oh no, if Yolan's part of this, that means that there's trouble. And she's also not voiced, which bugs me even more.
We were told this place was
Okay.
haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
Yeah, being the information broker that Yolan is and the assassin, what a credible assassin she is, I'm not surprised they would call it ghosts. They wouldn't know the difference between somebody who is extremely good at their craft and beings of the unnatural. That's right, I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not as easy to spook. Anyways, don't go any further, there's danger up ahead.
We have to find Chi-Chi! She went missing around here and she could be in danger!
Which means Yolan will probably help us get her. I'm aware of the situation my contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket part way up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Have you seen the state of the place? Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues, that's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well. No, Yolan here's for a different reason. Chi-Chi just happens to be a bonus. There it is. Am I investigating... oh, no, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Xingxi village. Plus, they all seemed to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Bashu noticed that too! He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa village.
Chingsa village. Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chungsa village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knows something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
Hopefully Elon can fill us in. There it is. I might have some idea, okay?
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang. Oh, of course she is part of it.
What? Why?
You will know soon enough. Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away. I mean, after our history with Yolan, I kind of did. But I'm not surprised that we're not walking away unscathed from this one.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ning Wang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Ning Wang will explain everything. This is wonderful. They are bringing in every which character possible. I am super excited that they're willing to go as far as they have. Alright, Ganyu. You're going to take us down. Simply because if they decide to give anyone a nap, it will probably be best if it's you. This game has been known to force... No! Just like that, they forced her to take a nap. Really? Beidou and Ningguang also don't have lines in it? Poyo really fucked up this year. It's really depressing to think. Oh well. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine, it's a yes. Okay, so Beidou and Ningguang are both on the same page. The Gate of Fright, Guyun Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. Beidou, no! You're like a walking catastrophe. And not because you are the catastrophe, but because catastrophe finds you every time you walk. No! Why are they sending the characters with the worst fortune and the most difficult luck into these areas? Oh, I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. That is accurate. The deal is sealed and the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now, so what about your share, hmm? How much will that rob me of? No one can rob the Teishuan, not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Save me a trip to the market, right? That's a quaint way of Beidou going about it. Oh hey, Nelsa and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beidou!
Ah, little Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ning Huang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Shouldn't be surprised, Paimon. Come on now. Sorry I gotta dash. See you around, folks. And we all understand as she takes her leave. And happy Lantern Rite. I'm glad, it was not lost on them. Yolan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Oh, no. Beidou said you were conscripting us. Beidou never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. It is true. They may have a very long history, but thankfully it is a good history. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Nasa and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
Oh, no! Why are you sending me back through the veil? It is. We're going to the other side to see the other side of the veil where the dead journey. Wait, if Chi-Chi's there, that means that... No, they wouldn't kill off an original character that easily. Especially not during a Lantern Rite. I know you're looking for someone and don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
That border. Yes. I hated that quest when I did it the first time. I'm not excited this time either. Crap. Okay. Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before? Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
You know what? I should have expected that response from Paimon. Still caught me off guard, though. How are you so sure they're at that border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly in Jingse. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yolan to investigate further. Director whose last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lan Yan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
I doubt it's that she can't get out, but more she's stuck dealing with something in there preventing her from leaving. Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wongshu Inn. He will show you the way. Oh. Forgot about Zhao having the ability to walk between the border as well. It's nice knowing that we get to visit Zhao. Yulan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally she has been briefed on the situation. Understood. We will head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then we'll wait here for the good news. Good. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yilan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Figure that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the location of the gates of life. Concealment, fright, and injury. Kuching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment. Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Of course they're sending her to the chasm. And why? Okay, Zhao does have a really bad history with the chasm. I'd prefer him not have to step foot in there again. Not if it was not an absolute dire situation. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. The real question is, can we fix the issue enough to not sacrifice yet another soul?
Oh, good. I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Feiyun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mountain roads again, though.
Zhao!
Zhao, you're already here!
And of course it's pouring rain. There's been a change. Zhao doesn't have lines either? Come on! Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to go get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please go back and tell them to send Yalan instead. I'm sorry, Zhao, I can't. I wish I could, but I cannot do so.
Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yalan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to Traveler...
Oh, so you're just worried for his safety. Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too.
Yeah, you must understand, Zhao's admiration and love for the Traveler far surpasses anything he could feel for anyone else. Except maybe Rex Lapis. But that's more of a father-son, master-pupil type relationship, whereas this is an absolute loyalty towards Traveler, so Zhao would rather put anyone in this situation over Traveler. The idea of losing Traveler is far greater than dismay for Zhao than to lose anyone else. Yeah, Zhao has no comeback for this comment, though, and he knows it.
Come on, think of something.
Oh, that is a low blow. Don't drive a wedge between Zhongli and Zhao? That's a master-pupil situation. You don't want to... Oh, don't lie like this. But there's no other option. I can't choose anything else. Damn. We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Show Zhao the Rex coin from Zhongli.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see?
I hate that we're going about it this route.
He said
It's
we
fine.
better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, a drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Zhao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further, so while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
That is also a lie. Do not try throwing that in there, Paimon. That is incorrect. I sadly can't change the answer to that. I can't, like, tell her no. Oh well. Dare to trust us. Oh. Oh, that's mean. Very well then. Hold tight. Do we get to see the No, they don't give us that. It would have been great if they gave us that BL of us all transporting together.
That was fast.
Damn. The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fetter is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance.
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal, whether it's Fetter or not. We shall see soon enough. Let's go. Oh, it's been so long since I've had the opportunity to play. Zhao. Ah, I'm so sad I still don't have him. Or do I? I don't remember. No, I don't have him. If I did, I would have him on my team. As a four-man team of spear users. Still worth it. I still find it worth it to have all of them. Aha! We have found the entrance. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you. I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, Xiao. We'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Okay. Part of your mystic arts has given us
What did you do?
the ability of vision. Place a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share your powers of perception. Share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. Zhao is a truly kind and generous individual. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. In the land of the dead, the border. No, this team is still my best bet. Yeah. They don't have an elemental option at, well, no, I can still break shields with Zhongli, it's fine. We can manage this just
Recognizes
fine.
this place from last time, but something feels different.
Spirits are still here, which is fun. Oh. Ah.
Now you shall perish.
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, I missed. Wait, there are goods and bonuses and extras? Yeah, okay.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I still don't trust it. A really far drop. They sadly don't hide many chests behind waterfalls. It's very rare to find them. So we're gonna ignore it.
We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
That's not... Ooh. I... No, I cannot release it like that. Right, we can walk on the clouds.
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
In which direction did it go? Ah.
rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
There will be. Probably multiple of them. We just have to find them and return them back.
Yeah, higher, higher, on fire!
Get the little fiend. Oh, wrong button. There we go.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here?
They're meant
I
to.
thought she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
Yeah, it's meant to catch the feather and transfer it, I think. Oh, no, we're at the edge of the world here. Oh, it's right over there. Okay. I was running in the wrong direction. Get over here, you. Don't you dare think you're getting away from me. And just like that, they should be pulled out of the border and... Oh. Crap.
Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
That does look accurate.
Huh? Get ready to jump again.
Oh, the tree has died. And we now have to go into the depths. Yeah, there really isn't anything behind those waterfalls. I was hoping there for a moment, but turns out I was wrong. There's nothing available. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much feather. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world sleepy, Chi-Chi awake. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse. That is kind of fun. That is kind of a fun thought, isn't it?
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. I wanted to close my eyes and dream. A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. No! She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the dew. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. Oh, it's great that Hu Tao and Chi-Chi have this relationship. Not so sleepy now, are you? Wide awake with Rite. Oh, they're losing themselves.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion. Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Chi-Chi has an immeasurable strength that...
Hu Tao, Madame Ron, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
Of course it was us.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Chunbon sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get
It's
out.
not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Zhao's name. The fact that all it takes is to call upon him, and he drags us from the abyss. You found them? Of course, Zhao. The Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. I'll open the passage now. Zhao truly is a marvelous being.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Oh, good. Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
Aw, how cute. Chi-Chi's jumping into the fight. Wait, do they actually give us a... Oh! Yes! They give us a full team!
Wheel of Life.
Oh, I messed up that one, though.
Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
All of you, I'll perish. I don't know her abilities, so I should probably figure that out.
Swift as the swallow.
Ooh, okay. Okay, wait, do we have... Oh, hey! Oh, I must not attack the tear. Oh, why must I use... Ooh, let's not... Oh, I can't fall off the edge. Oh, crap, I can't fall off the edge, which means they can't either. Sheepers. I must finish this quickly. Ah, we have survived. Look at that. We made it through.
You see, Xiao? Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We are alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fetter. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? Then I saw a hole. Of course, Chi-Chi was picking herbs, but then saw a hole. Tried to block the hole, and fell in. Ah, Chi-Chi really is that kind of person, isn't she?
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yujing
Oh,
Terrace.
true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later.
That's very true.
Head back.
Medvedicor. Really sorry if I said that wrong, but hello, welcome in. I'm good. How about yourself?
With the wind.
Alright, let's continue on to the harbor. Is that... What is Ninglong over there? Okay. Two, four, six, seven. Ah!
Everyone back safely!
And they have managed to find all of the gates, it appears. Impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Yujing Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
She had so much on her plate, she had no time to worry about us, Paimon. See, and you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Xiangshuan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apologies necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. I'd like to know, too, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Worse. Way worse.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Yeah, Lanyan's kind of new to the whole situation. We've dealt with this many a time, as terrifying as it is to say. Well, don't forget the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while. Sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangsheng funeral parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Maybe it's the abyss. Ooh. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right?
Hmm.
It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Lila's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah yes, I've heard a little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. It's a demarcation line. Life on side, death on the other side. So if the border fails, souls will pour out and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
The dead are trying to pull more to their side. Symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Qianshuan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? We've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Tianxuan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That Gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
That is accurate. Oh, okay. Not the whole border, just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would do much more difficult. The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Lei Wei's ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's a requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
The question isn't whether or not we're considering, but who it is that we're going to sacrifice and who is capable of such an honorable death? Don't worry, that's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of fetter, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. She's not wrong. It's still a terrifying thought, though. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan have found the remaining 4 gates. Something to add, Lady Tianquan? There's something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never asked anything. Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wu Wang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away.
That was not a natural disaster. That was technically part of the border issue devouring the town. It was a whole thing.
But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Do we get the explanation? We do. I don't think these two events are related. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lun Yen. I meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. A lot has happened, and a lot will continue to happen through this story. If I remember correct, we're only on part 2 of 4. We are. We're only on part 2 of 4 for this story. It has been a wonderful story, though. I'm rather... I wish everyone good health, good fortune, good meals, fine appetites, and much happiness in the coming year. Yeah, I was blessing. That's fun. I do need to play through an absolute slurry of this in Mortal Kombat. I have 4 more envelopes to complete. Not yet unlocked. Complete the quest Drills by Lamplight 2. Okay. Let us head over to this quest here. Is something the matter? You scared me there. I thought the sergeant had come over. He overheard me. I'd get dragged away for more training. The bigger the festival, the busier we are. Layaway Harbor is huge, and there are so many tourists coming in from all over the world. To maintain order and ensure everyone's safety, the Millilith have set up quite a few new mobile units both in the city and in the wilderness. Do you know what a mobile unit is? Just think of it as a team of Millilith soldiers who provide help wherever they go. As long as you need help, just run up to a squad and ask for assistance, and they'll lend a hand. Whether if you're in danger, lost something, or even got lost yourself, just go ask them for help. But since we need to cover such a large area, our sergeant has even pulled out the reserve units that were originally on standby for training. Those reserve units are all made up of rookies who haven't had much training, so the sergeant said, why not hold a temporary training event to up the individual's skill level? I heard that particular sergeant is really tough. Anyone who's been trained by him can't help but shiver when hearing his name. His training is actually really effective, but my legs turn into jelly at the mere thought of it. Want to give it a try? During my training I heard him mention your name a lot. He said you're not only a master of tactical deployment, but also excel at hand-to-hand combat. Were it you in the training arena, you'd definitely outperform all of us. Sweet, so we get to give it a try. In Drills by Lamplight, you must select various secret stratagems and trigger their combat effects to increase your team's combat prowess and ability to score points. The number of secret stratagems you can use will increase as more drills are unlocked. Stratagems of engagement can permanently increase the amount of points scored in a single challenge when opponents are defeated, while stratagems of assault can permanently increase the additional multiplier when party members score points in a single challenge. Okay. And then when stratagems of variation are triggered, points scored by the party will be multiplied for a limited time. Triggering such stratagems again while they are active will refresh your duration. Okay. I'm not overly concerned with the idea of all of this, so... Oh, that's right. I have to... Okay. The crux is Night Soul's Blessing, protected by a shield, or Night Soul Burst. When defeating an opponent within 9 seconds of the active character triggering a Night Soul Burst, the bonus multiplier for points obtained by the party will increase by 5. This effect can occur once every 9 seconds. When the active character defeats opponents while the Night Soul's Blessing state. While in this state, the bonus multiplier for points is increased by 3 for the duration of this drill. Every 5 seconds. Let's go with that one. Character elemental skill damage, elemental mastery. Ooh. Skill damage. Burning reactions. After character triggers a burning reaction, the basic amount of points scored by defeating each opponent will increase every 4 seconds. Okay. Boom, hyper, Night Soul Burst. Yeah. Ooh. And on top of it, we even get 2 trial characters for this. When the active character defeats 2 opponents with elemental skills, the party gains 250 points for 18 seconds. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's see how this turns out.
Locked up.
No touching.
I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be doing to take this guy out. Defeat them with elemental skills.
Claim these souls.
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Born of ice and frost. All hail. You must pay. Reconstitute. A little ambiance.
Okay, oh, I'm just out of range, okay. Never mind.
Time to go.
Target acquired.
Bow before your king. Submits your souls in sacrifice.
Can we do enough here to take care of it? I don't know.
Neutralize. Fresh and floral.
There we go.
This isn't good. Dog's over.
Oh no, it already perished before I could take its health. Is that within range? Okay, so I do need to do a little bit more. Do I have to do more here? Lame. Hmm. It's crystallized I want? No, it's that one. I don't know how to play these two characters, so this will be fun. Let's give it a try anyways. Let's go.
Letting praise names echo!
Oh, I'm using the wrong characters for this.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Fire in the hole! Let's fly! Open fire!
No touching.
Sure. Let's go this route, shall we?
Higher, hands on fire.
Okay. 2,000 for a singular individual. I like that. Turn of events.
Letting praise names echo!
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Okay.
Knock them down.
Not a bad turn of events.
Bullseye! Open fire! Bring it!
Ow. Ow. Okay.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
No touching. For Rex Lapis.
Ha! Coming in.
Did we get it? No. We got the first one, though. So I'm okay with that. We got the bare minimum. And for the third one... Yeah, we're failing this miserably, but that's okay. Still having fun with it either way. Who are our... Ooh. Some more characters that I somewhat know how to use. Let's move those two around. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have an extra. When the active character defeats opponents while their health is below a certain point. Defeats opponents while their health is full. When defeating an opponent within 9 seconds of the active character triggering a Night Soul Burst. I don't know how to trigger that, so... Sure. Let's go with that. Let's change over to Frozen and Burning. Because we have a fire and water character, so this helps a little bit. Or sorry, yeah, fire, water, and ice as our team.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
Okay, yeah.
East Laline! East Papa! Get him! Yeah! Shower me with praise! See?
Let's burn them away, shall we? Oh no, he was already defeated before I could get to them.
Strike a pose! Get to work! He's lolling! He's floppa! Get him!
Now I'm kind of sad that I missed out on
Born of ice and frost.
these characters
For
earlier.
Rex Lapis.
You'll do.
You two! Time to end them!
No touching.
Oh, of course I have a shielded individual. That's okay though. Do extra damage here. And with it, I think we'll actually get the... Yes, we did. We got the 50,000 that we needed.
My name, Echo in song! Show no mercy! Lol.
Did we? Yes, we did. We made the second goal. A little extra on the top for that. And with that, we are halfway through this challenge. Overall, not a bad start. But we are coming up on 11 o'clock for me, so I will be calling it here soon. We will hopefully pick this up again tomorrow to finish off the rest of it. I honestly can promise nothing, though. We are a small stretch in. There's still so much more to do. And although the story is wonderful, it doesn't actually give us any benefits, so I will be aiming for the rest of this instead. Which I will have to complete Springtime Charms, final stanza. I don't know what quest that is. Oh well. Something for the future. Not for now. The Lamplight Entertainment. Still need to finish off a few more of the sightseeing. I still need to go through the entirety of the Immortal Kombat. And then we will go through a little bit more of here, the Drills by Lamplight. But that is a future problem. For today, let us spend a few points on a boss battle. And then call it a night.
Stabilize! I will have order!
No touching. This is long overdue. Shine down.
Get back here, you. You think I'm done? Not even close.
Access denied. We're way behind schedule.
How absolutely frustrating.
Gather!
There we are.
Born of ice and frost.
I guess it is kind of pointless to bring in a character who uses electricity towards an electric being, but that's okay.
Time to go.
Quake!
There is no escape.
I'll still use it anyways, because why not, right?
Stabilize!
Get our shield. real quick. Ow. Ow. Don't be doing that. No. Come here, you. Foul fiend.
Rise!
No touching.
Aha! You've managed to get through it. No, we'll get rid of that one. We can do better. I'm in the wrong place. I need to be here.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, hey, look at that. Somebody else already destroyed the chickens.
Gather!
Oh, hey, we could go do the quest for Candace now. That's awesome. First, though, Zhongli needs an update, so we're gonna go take care of this. That seems most appropriate.
Solidify!
Oh, if I remember correct, most of this is done through range attacks. Stupid freaking Gatlin weapon. That's okay, we're already halfway there. More than halfway. Look at that.
Next on the agenda.
Stabilize!
Oh crap. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. And I can't even hurt it. Back. What a frustrating setup.
Gather!
Right. I was supposed to be firing upon it for that. Oh well. Oh! I forgot to dodge. Or almost forgot to dodge.
Stabilize! This is order!
Access denied. Illusion shattered.
Can we get to it in time? No. No, we can't.
Solidify!
Damn. We were close. Didn't quite make it, though. We'll get it on the next one, though, surely. This next one will be a very easy win. Aha! We've got it. I must...
Gather!
There we are. The Geo Bishop falls apart. fact that it respawns so quickly is crazy to me. Kirakogi, hello, hello. How's it going? Helldiver's getting a new war bond tomorrow. Ooh, exciting.
Stabilize.
I might have to play again soon. It's been quite some time since I've been on that game. But maybe I'll take a brief respite from my other games and play that for a little bit.
Gather.
Born of ice and frost.
Stabilize.
Oh, I am not
Gather.
working fast enough on all of this. I was so much better before. It's sad that I can't defeat this as fast as I used to.
Solidify. I will have order.
Can I get to it in time? Come on, come on.
Stabilize.
Yes, we got it in one go. Look at that. How marvelous an turn of events. That being said, how many more do I need? Oh, I need so many more core lapis. And on top of that, I will need another 32 of these. 60.
Osmanthus wine tastes the
105.
same as I remember.
I need give or take 130 more of the core lapis. That's gonna take a while to find. I'll have to grind that out later. If I remember correct, I need just as much, if not more, for Raiden. Never mind, Raiden's already one level higher than Zhongli, so I have a little less to worry about. Still plenty to work through, but a little less to worry about. So that'll be nice.
To go next. If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Sir, wake up. I need to take you out at least one more time.
Solidify.
Access denied. How? Next on the...
Oh, I missed. Oh no, I missed. There we go.
Gather.
Let us slowly pick away at the... Ah.
Solidify.
There we are. Well, as long as I keep moving, this works out for me.
Stabilize.
Where is he dropping? This...
Born of ice and frost. Must...
Oh no! I've failed. Shall not fail it this time.
Solidify!
There is no escape! Ha!
This is order. Gather!
Haha. Managed to get it all down in one go. And we got another good small run here. Alright. But with that, especially being at the 4.5 hour mark, I believe that will be the end of stream for today. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here with me. It has been an absolute blast. We will be back at it, hopefully sooner than later. If all works out, I'll be back tomorrow. If not, I will be back sometime early next week. Possibility of other times, I'm just not quite sure yet. So, stay tuned either in the Discord or on Twitter, or just keep an eye out for that notification as it comes through, and we will keep you updated on the next stream. Until then, I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever it is you are. Have a wonderful rest of your week, and we'll catch you in the future. Take care.